Welcome in, everyone, to our Crack Brackets coverage of the 2023 NCAA Division III Men's Tennis Semifinals. Alex Gruskin here. You see the teams on our screen. The battles are set. On the left side, courts 1 through 6. It'll be Tufts taking on Claremont Mudscripts. On that right side of your screen, Case, Western Reserve, last year's NCAA finalist, going to take on Middlebury. What an exciting day of action we have. And of course, we have not only these matches here on NCAA.com, but of course, after this, we've got our Division II Women's Semifinals. It's May Madness, folks. Doesn't get better on the tennis schedule than this. That, of course, is why we are so excited to be able to bring you all of this action. And of course, what we plan on doing here on our coverage is jumping between courts. We'll show you 1, we'll show you 2, we'll show you 3. We'll show you a little bit of everything so that you have a full grasp of these semifinals. With that said, action getting set on every court. We are ready, folks, to officially rock and roll. Quick recap of our quarterfinals as our action gets going. Then, of course, I want to introduce all the players. How did we get to this point for Case Western? They look very, very good in their 5-1 semifinal victory over Gustavus Adolphus. Of course, their opponents, Middlebury, had to grind. They were down 2-1, coming out of doubles. Dropped 4 first sets in singles as well, and yet Middlebury 5-4 winners over Bowdoin in the semis. Of course, on the other side of the draw, Tufts, very impressive 5-2 victory over Emory. And look, this Tufts program has had a heck of a season. 23-1 overall. Only loss coming to the semifinalists you see on the right side of your screen, Middlebury, in the conference tournament.
Right back, Zono.
By the way, you hear a loud crowd over these cameras, particularly on 7 through 12. Middlebury, Case getting after it early, as are the players on the bench here in doubles. So apologies if you hear that camera noise. We should have a better control of it now. But look, that energy is what makes college tennis special. And again, that's how your teams on the right side of your screen got there. On the left side of your screen, as I mentioned, Tufts 5-2 win over Emory. CMS had to do it the hard way, 5-4 over Wash U. This CMS team 22-4 overall on the year. CMS looking to reach their first final since 2019. Tufts can do something they've never done in program history today, reach their first NCAA Division III final. Of course, Case was there the past 2 years. Middlebury hasn't been there since they won the title in 2018, but obviously so much success for that Middlebury program over the years. And you see a couple of opening holds on our courts. Now let's start right side of the screen as we have action, so that's where I'll start with my introductions. One of the top, if not the top, doubles duo in all of Division III. Men's college tennis, James Hopper, the 4th year, headed to Virginia for his final season of eligibility. He's partnered with the junior, Vishwa Duru. Duo's unblemished, 16-0 overall to start the season. Of course, their opponents today, Aiden Harris, another senior, Indianapolis, Indiana. He's partnered with the junior Noah Labor. They lost their match to Bowdoin. in our quarterfinals, but 12-8 overall on the year. Advantage Case, obviously. And I don't need to tell all of you tuning in. Division III, all of these double sets worth 1 point. Best of 9 total points overall in the match. 3 doubles, 6 singles. Great touch from Harris. Great reaction, great close, great energy. That's your matchup at the #1 doubles position between Case and Middlebury. Case rocking the blue tops on the far side of your screen. It's Middlebury here on the near side, and that's Labor serving on that near side of your screen. Meanwhile, you're not going to confuse the colors on the left. CMS obviously rocking the yellow tops, white bottoms. At this #1 spot for Claremont. On scripts, it's Christian Settles, Matthew Robinson. Settles the 5th year. Over from Trinity. Out of Claremont, California. His partner Robinson, sophomore. Winewood, Pennsylvania. This duo 12-4 overall on the season. As it is a wide service stance. Wide service stance here. He's off camera. You love to see it. By the way, worth noting, you see not a cloud in the sky, 86 degrees in Lake Nona. Starting this match at noon, it's only going to get hotter. See how that factors as we go along. An early breakpoint chance for Hopper and Aduru on 1. Now let's go to the deciding point. That return land good? I think it might have. I think it did. It does. Meanwhile, deciding point, right side of your screen. Goes wide. I think Aiden Harris knows it as well. You gotta appeal there, of course, but it is an opening break for Chicago, so they do what they have done so frequently this season. Get off to a hot start at 1. Meanwhile, from 40 love. The second point coming up on 1. Introduce the CMS side of things for Tufts. Darren Akaroglu. Akaroglu, the sophomore out of England.
Let's go, boys. Got it going. Come on.
He's partnered with Vuksenovic. Akaroglu and Vuksenovic break for 2 love on 1. So opening breaks at the top spots on to start each of our semifinals. Excuse me, I also getting my words warmed up here.
Right now, 3.
Take you over to the 2s now on both courts.
Let's go, Joe. Let's go, Jude.
Do the 2-1 lead for Case on 2. Guess we'll get back to introducing them. We'll have a little time here as these are pro sets played to 8. All right, we got changeovers on both courts, so I actually will take us back to 2 so we can introduce the 2s here. You see on serve on court 2 on the left side of your screen. Here's Josh Belandris, the senior out of San Francisco, California. Belandris partnered with Rishabh Sharda, the senior out of India. Sharda at the net. This is Belandris serving here on the near side. For CMS, Ian Freer, junior captain out of South Pasadena, California. He's partnered sophomore Morgan Schilling, Livingston, Colorado. Tufts 19-3. It's this duo. Meanwhile, on the CMS side of things, this is the spot they've struggled in. 14-12 at 2 doubles. Freer and Schilling 4-4 overall on the year. So this is one Tufts has to circle. So we're looking for a pathway to 5 points. I do think this will be one. Tufts head coach Carl Gregor will just have circled on his notepad. As it's a Tufts hold for 2-all. We'll take you over to court number 3. Again, want to introduce you to everyone, then we'll start scoreboard hopping. Of course, still at that number 2 double spot. You look for Case Western. The duo Chris Provenzano, senior out of New Jersey. Diego Maza, senior out of California. Duo's undefeated 15-0 together, 8-0 at the number 2 spot. Got a 2-1 lead here as they take on the Middlebury duo of Epstein and Ward. Robbie Ward, senior captain out of Wilmington, Delaware. Epstein, sophomore in New York City, New York. 12-7 overall on the year. Well, doubles has been a little hit or miss for Middlebury all season. 40-22, that's good. It's not great. It means they're usually up about 2-1. Two-thirds of your matches, meanwhile, on the Case side of things, they're 88-16. So yeah, advantage Case here in doubles. Advantage Case in a lot of things. They've been that good this season, of course. National indoor champions. 31-4 overall, but I don't believe they've lost a match to a Division III team. Yeah, losses to Wayne State, Northwestern Ohio, Kaiser, and UIndy. Those aren't D3. Love, by the way, for Hopper and Aduru. They're doing their thing once again. They won 8-1 in about 20 minutes in the quarters.
There we go, Joe! Let's go, good move, Noah!
Good hold for Middlebury on court number 2, so we'll take you over to court number 3. Again, we'll finish our introductions, then we'll start scoreboard hopping.
Get up here, Blue.
Just in time for a deciding point. Looks like the deciding point goes to Middlebury. So 3-1 lead now here on 3 at this number 3 spot on Shaw. Michael Satanto. Shaw, the sophomore out of Oak Brook, Illinois. Satanto, senior out of Woodinville, Washington, this duo. 2 overall on the season. And look, if you're going to attack Case in doubles, first of all, you'll be very happy. They have undefeated teams at 1 and 2. I think 2-1's a good score line, but you got to take 3. That's why it's a very encouraging start here for Middlebury. They know the challenge ahead of them. At this number 3 spot, Mayers and Wu. Joe Mayers, the junior out of Minnesota. Julian Wu, first year out of Tenafly, New Jersey. Middlebury duo 9 and 4 overall together on this season. As you see, the 2 all hold on 3 between Tufts and CMS. Yeah, those of you doing the match calculus at home, hard to see a world where Middlebury wins this match without a 3 doubles victory. It's a great start. So now that we know all the pieces on the right, let me take you to the pieces on the left side of your screen. Serving for CMS on the near side, Advik Maridu, freshman out of Yorba Linda, California. Partnered with Warren Pham, another freshman out of Yorba Linda. Both went to Valencia High School together. I think they might know one another. As such, not a shock to see this duo 12 and 2 to start their college careers together on the tough side of things. Alex Ganchev, freshman out of Bulgaria. He's partnered with the senior, Jack Moldenhauer. Moldenhauer out of Denver, Colorado. This duo 18 and 4 overall together, 15 and 4 at the 3 spot. Strength on strength. This is probably that swing double set. On both courts, as you see, Chicago holds 4-2-3. Let's take you over to 1. Blink and you might miss it. Again, Hopper, Aduru doing what they have done all season long. They're not up 7-1, are they? No. That can't be right. I think it's 4-1. I think the scoreboard's just a little bit ahead of itself. Again, number 1 doubles for Case Western, James Hopper. Ishwa Duru. Deciding point on 3. Meanwhile, again, I can see it in the background. It is not 8-1. So it is 3-2. Tufts takes the lead here on court number 3. Pretty even across the board again everywhere. Let's go back to 1. It's on an early break. Good wheels to get there. That's a grown man overhead. Ridiculous stuff there from James Hopper. Again, if you're watching at home, that's how you do it. Indeed, CMS still holding on to that break lead here at the number 1 spot. That means breaks on 1 and 3. Pretty sure that's 5-1 now for Case. It's that Middlebury lead on 3 again, that much more consequential. I'll keep my eye on the scoreboard. Let's head back over to court number 2. That's our only one on serve between Chicago and Middlebury right now. Really good ball from Tufts down the line. Standard doubles point thus far. I'd say one team's aggression on either side of the court has particularly stood out. Obviously, the aggression of Hopper Aduru stands out always. Good poach. It's a body shot. 9 points for CMS. No blood, no foul, of course, here in this doubles point. It's the highest part of the net. It's the right aggression. It's the right serve and volley. It's just the wrong execution. So now it's a break point chance for Middlebury on 2. Again, this Case team undefeated in Division III play. Even if you go up at 2-1 in doubles, it's a long road ahead, but I'll tell you what, a 2-1 lead wouldn't hurt. And that is a break. Scoreboard is updated on 1. 5-1 lead for Case. Gonna take you over to court 3. 4-3 deuce point. Looks like Tonto Shaw have a shot back. No, they hold for 4-3, and the scoreboard just hasn't been updated, so we will go over to 1. Meanwhile, you see CMS holding. Let's go back. Court number... Head back to court number 3, excuse me, as it looks like, yeah, splits the middle. So CMS does get the break right back at 3. Someone text me this observation, and I see it now as well. This is notable. Find me another coach in the country who holds a racket during the match. I kind of love it. as it is 6-1 Hopper Aduru. Not the match, again, we played 8. Let's take it down to court number 3. Haven't spent a ton of time there again. Wu Mare's 4-3 lead, nursing that break. Middlebury up breaks on courts 2 and 3 right now. Woo! That's how you hit a half volley. And notice how he followed through and he kept his momentum moving forward through that shot. Footwork was flawless, the execution perfect. Nice little scoop from CMS.
That's the way, Blue. That's the stuff, Blue.
There we go. Make it 3 straight breaks here on court number 3. Bold. He saw the overhead coming. Maybe you just try to throw off the rhythm. Rush to the net to no avail. Deciding point on 3. As you see, it's a 5-3 hold from Middlebury. And to sustain this break lead on court number 3, we're going to take it to court number 2. 4-3-30 all spot. Now it's break points back for Case. Redo and Pham do manage to hold. 4-4-3 will take you over to court number 2, where it's a 5-3 lead for Tufts. It's a 5-2 lead right now on court number 1 for CMS. I feel like we spent more time on 1, less time on 2. Life is balance, right? This Case does level things for 4 all on court number 2. And Alex Gruskin here. Busy day of May Madness on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel and here on NCAA.com as well. Gonna hold on 2 here. This feels very much like the swing double set in this battle between Case and Middlebury. And I'm scoreboard watching, folks. If we get closer to a set point, any more break points will try to get us there. Serving marker obviously incorrect on court 2. Oh no, it is correct. It's correct on every court. Shout out to them. Dono and Mazza on the near side. Just long. Good tennis across the board. First volleys being taken care of.
There we go, Eden! Yeah, Neil! Let's go, boys! Right now! Let's go, Joe. Let's go, Drew! every point, boys. Let's go, Rob. Yeah, go, let's go, dude.
You hear that noise in the background. That's just the entire Case roster getting after it. Gotta take us back to, oh, I apologize, gotta take us back to court number 3. Mares and Wu continuing to sustain their lead. That should take us over to court 3 now. I'll get us back to 2 here for the deciding point coming up. Volley in the net, it's a break right back for Middlebury. Now we go over to 1. Hopper and Aduru are closing in. 6-1 lead on the top spot. They're out of the chair here on 1. Let's go hang out on 3. Meanwhile, Gonchev, Moldenauer, chance to level things at 4, get their first hold in quite some time on 3. Again, these aren't match points, game points, of course. Pro sets employed. Division 3 doubles.
Here we go, Blue. Okay. Hey, what'd you say, Mike? What'd you say, Mike?
Now all of a sudden a deciding point on 3. 5-4 on courts 1 and 2 for what it's worth. Tough CMS. It's a massive hold for Middlebury. You see head coach Andrew Thompson coming over, a few words for his team. Thompson, of course, standout Middlebury player himself. I should also point out, Thompson about 7 years older than me, went to my high school. Plenty of Andrew Thompson stories from back in the day. Very, very good tennis player. Go back to court number 2 here. Let's go spend some time on court 1. Tough CMS. Good question in the chat from Noel. Pro sets only for doubles. When we get to singles, still no ad scoring, but 2 out of 3 sets. Each of those singles matches also worth 1 point on the scoreboard. By the way, Hopper Aduru 7-2. So we'll watch this game point here for Epstein and Ward. Then we're going to head over to 1.
That's
6-4 Middlebury up breaks at the number 2 and 3 spots, but pack the bag, start the play. Number one is over, or very, very near it. 7-2 lead for Case, 30 all here. Scoreboard's been funky with us all day. Double fault sets up match point. In case anyone was wondering how this duo of Hopper, Oduru, put together a 16-0 season in dual match play this year, maybe now you understand why. 2 match points to give Case a 1-love lead. Oh, the Hopper return was ridiculous, but gotta give some credit there to Labor. Just kept that backhand reply low and slow. It's a deciding point, match point. Let's throw it on your screen one more time. There it is. 1-love Case. Hopper, Oduru. Win number 17 in dual match play. They give their team a 1-love lead, but I'll tell you what, everywhere else it's Middlebury. 6-4 leads on courts 2 and 3. Meanwhile, the single most notable thing about the Tufts CMS match thus far, is the lack of separation. There's a break lead here on 1 for CMS. There's a single break lead for Tufts on 2. We're on serve on 3. Sort of level play you'd expect. And here you see the 5-4 lead, so we'll take you over to court number 3. They do play let serves, Catwoman. It's a response to a comment we got here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel asking, do they play let serves? They do. Now only the player scheduled to return it can return it. It's a deuce side left. It's got to be that deuce side guy, ad side, vice versa. 7-4 lead here for Middlebury at 3. We said this was a must-have, and right now they've played the part, has this duo of Mares and Wu. Obviously, again, play site's going to take a second, adjust for the fact that we played at 8. CMS still leading by that break, 6-4 on 1. Let's go check in on 2. Haven't spent much time there. It's a Tufts lead again, 6-4 for Chardon Belandres. First point, Satanto Shah. With that Shah on the deuce, Satanto on the ad. I can't tell. Camera's too far. Who's serving right now for Middlebury? Darn good tennis. And maybe now with Hopper, Oduru off the board, this Case team, maybe you play a little bit more freely. Certainly to see a high backhand volley like that, ridiculous. As it's de facto match points, not actual match points, but a double break 7-4 lead would be a lot for CMS to have to overcome here on 2. Good serve to fight off the first break point. Net court goes the way of CMS, so they keep it a 1-break deficit on 2. Had to have it, and they get it. Game point chances on 1 for 5-6. I think they're about to hit a change over there, so we'll take you to 3 to ensure we have action on your screen. You're not getting passed down the line, you're not playing doubles right, but that is brilliantly executed by Middlebury, and it sets up match points on 3. So then what I'm gonna do is get our camera set. We'll bring in our first triple box of the day. Be able to show you bonus Tufts CMS action if we've only got 1 match left on Middlebury's case side, but here we go. Match points for Mares and Wu. It was one they had to have, and they get it. 8-4 victory for Middlebury at the number 3 spot. Ties our score at 1 apiece as we head over to court number 2. And what we're gonna do for the first time today is again begin to work in our triple box. So, in order to show you a little bit of everything going on, here we go, folks. Oh, I'm excited.
Let's go, boys, right now.
Scoreboards of these matches now on the bottom of your screen. Again, that way we can keep an eye on everything happening at Tufts CMS. You see on serve 5-all at 3. Break lead for Tufts at 2. Break lead for CMS at 1. And a deciding point here to get back on serve in the deciding doubles rubber. Return goes long. It's a 7-5 lead for Epstein and Ward. They can feel it. Again, just to quickly introduce these players in the final double set. Here for Case, Provenzano, Diego Mazza, Provenzano the senior, Mazza as well, a senior. Duo's undefeated, I believe, at the number 2 spot. Yeah. 8-0 on the season at 2, 15-0 overall. Meanwhile, Epstein and Ward, Robbie Ward, the senior out of Wilmington, Delaware. Neil Epstein, sophomore out of New York City, New York. They're 12-7 overall. This would be a little bit of an upset. Sort of upset you almost need to have if you're gonna knock off this undefeated Case team. Meanwhile, here we go, 15-all. Left side of your screen, you see game point chances for Tufts to extend their lead on 2. And they're able to do it, 7-5 Tufts on 2. We'll watch the game point on 3, then I am gonna take us to 1. Monitor the 2 break leads. That lob is flawless. And now Middlebury is 2 points away from a 2-1 lead. Meanwhile, you see on serve on court number 3. That's shaping up to be our swing doubles match. On courts 1 through 6. Had to have that one. Look at this, a love 30 spot for Tufts. Trying to secure the break back on 1. Overruled. Overruled on the sideline, and there's an umpire sitting on that far sideline outside of our camera's vision. Match points, Middlebury. That one floated long for sure.
Right now, boys! Time, Neil!
What a point on one. I know many of you were seeing Case just held there on two, but the tennis is really getting really good on this top court here between Tufts and CMS, and it's break point chances back for Tufts. Meanwhile, as you see, CMS does ask the question. Tufts will serve for that set on court number 2, just so we don't have any dead time. We'll take you over to court number 3 there. Serve into the body, gets the job done. And deciding double set between Case, Middlebury. Case with the win on 1, Middlebury responds the win on 3. Now this duo of Epstein and Ward have been up a break pretty much the entire set on 2. Get you back there in a moment. Want to watch this second break point here for Tufts. Meanwhile, you see out of the chair comes Tufts' number 2 doubles team as they're serving for the set. First point, Middlebury on 2. What division is this? It's just darn good tennis. I don't care what it is. Hiding point as it's 30 love. Obviously, if they get to match point, we'll switch to it at Middlebury. How do we not keep tennis this good in our big screen? What a hold. And so Tufts is gonna serve for the opening set on 2. That's where we're gonna take you on the top of your screen. You see CMS with a chance for a big break, particularly after that hold on 1. I agree, Jasper, in our comment section. Great tennis so far. It's a good cross. I'd have left it for the forehand, personally. But hey, got the job done. So 30 all. Meanwhile, we're going to do this quickly. We have an order of operations. Match points come first. And Tufts takes a 1-0 lead. 8-6 win at the number 2 spot. So we'll put our 2 deciding double sets on your screen. Meanwhile, 30 all here for Epstein and Ward. And of course they are. You don't go undefeated in a season without dealing with some adversity. Provenzano and Mazza are undefeated. They're reminding us all right now why. Break points for Case. It's a break. Did he hit the strings? Some scholars would argue no. But I don't care how you do it. You break back facing Defeat, it's a job well done. So a breaker will decide doubles, and I'll tell you what, I think Middlebury has to have it. It would be awfully deflating for this Middlebury team to have been leading, what, for about 30 minutes here at this number 2 spot, to walk away without a 2-1 lead. That's a start. As by the way, yes, I did notice CMS breaks on 3. They've got that break lead on 1 and will serve for the match there. Perfectly paced doubles points across the board. That's just a nerd note, but something I appreciate, I suppose, here in the booth. Away from this one for a moment. You see why. Match points for CMS to put themselves on the board. Not to be. Deciding point, match point coming up. CMS serving for the set at 1. They just fought off multiple break points to put that 7th game on the board. Meanwhile, deciding breaker and a deciding double set on 2. Nothing better than college tennis doubles. And there it is. So we go to the split screen. 1-all overall. An impressive 8-5 victory for the freshmen. Advek, Maridu, Warren, Pham. You can understand they came into this school together. Got to play doubles their first season together. Some might argue that's just darn good coaching. Had to have it. 2-4 deficit for Case on the first turn, or I should say 4-2 lead. We're glass half full. It's a 4-2 lead for Middlebury here in our deciding breaker. Meanwhile, Robinson settles. Fifth-year sophomore pairing. Now have match point. Give CMS a 2-1 lead heading into our 6 singles matches. They got 3 shots at it. Breakers to 7, win by 2. Good question in the comments. Bad commentating by me. Should have let you know. As you see, the twirl says it all. 2-1 CMS. 8-6 victory at the top spot from Robinson and settles. So we'll go full screen here. It's your deciding doubles breaker. Middlebury 2 points away from a 2-1 lead. Obviously, we'll get you back for the start of singles to that other match. Volley floats long. It's match points Middlebury. Middlebury takes 2-1 lead. And you see what it means to this team. Belief begins to set in. Yes, this Case Western team won the national indoors. Yes, this Case Western team is undefeated. But you know what? We got a 2-1 lead going into singles. And so now the matches begin. 6 singles matches to come in each of our semifinals. We'll have all that action for you as our coverage continues. Going to step away for a moment, make sure our cameras are set. But folks, don't go anywhere as we've got complete coverage of these D3 semifinal battles, for all of you from first ball to last, for everyone who contributes to our broadcast. I'm Alex Gruskin. You're watching our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2023 NCAA Division III men's semifinal.
About to get underway with singles play on both sides of the Collegiate Center. We're going to find out who's going to the NCAA Finals. PMS 2-1, Middlebury 2-1. Her serve right now.
And welcome back in, everyone, to our Cracked Rackets coverage of the 2023 Division III Tennis NCAA Semifinals. Alex Gruskin here. It's a 2-1 lead for Middlebury, a 2-1 lead for CMS, and now we get into our 6 singles matches. Of course, I want to introduce every matchup. Then we'll play our favorite game of scoreboard hopping. They'll get that scoreboard corrected on that right side of our screen here in a moment. Since we have accurate names on the left, that's where I'll start. At the number 1 spot is the freshman Advik Maridu for CMS. Maridu 19-5 in his freshman campaign at the top spot. That is not too shabby. As he takes on Tufts Rashab Sharda, senior out of India. 14-6 overall, 12-6 at the top spot. Right side of your screen, you saw early breakpoint chances for James Hopper. Hopper, the senior, as I alluded to, going to spend his final year of eligibility over at the University of Virginia. Hopper's 20-1 at the top spot this season. Just another exceptional year for the man from Montgomery, New Jersey. Of course, on the other side for Middlebury, as we saw at the number 1 doubles spot, it's Noah Labor. Labor, the junior out of Ventura, California. 14-3 overall on the year at the top spot. So, you see Marita with the opening break. 1-1 on court number 1. Middlebury in case, so now we're going to go introduce the 2s. And again, it's going to be early in every matchup. Singles just getting underway. Case gonna need 4 singles victories, Middlebury 3. Same deal, Tufts gonna need 4 singles victories, CMS just 3 to get to the final. And you see a couple of deuce point holds early for Middlebury at the top 2 spots. Break point chance, a break already for Tufts at 2. Start on court number 2, you see head coach Andrew Thompson speaking with his senior Aiden Harris. Harris 11-7 overall on the year. He's taking on the junior Vishwa Aduru. 14-5 overall, 12-3 at the number 2 spot. Side of your screen, you see a 2-love hold for Tufts. Sophomore Vuksanovic, sophomore out of Montenegro. 7-8 overall in singles play this year, so again, strong start for him. You love to see that. Meanwhile, the sophomore Matthew Robinson, 14-7 overall this year at the 2 spot for CMS. you over to the threes.
Double flip on three, man!
Wrong start for Middlebury at 3. See the 3-love lead for Neil Epstein. Epstein, of course, just delivered that 2-1 win in that 2-1 lead in doubles. Helped to deliver, I should say, the sophomore out of New York City, New York. 7 overall on the year. Obviously, they got to get those doubles scores reset. He's taking on Michael Setanto, the senior out of Washington. Setanto, 15-5 overall on the year. So as they're on a changeover, I'll take it quickly to 4. Take you over to 3 now. Excuse me, wrong button push. We'll try that again. Double switch here. It'll take you to 4 in Middlebury in case. It'll hold there. Meanwhile, we are going to go here to 3. You see it's an early break point chances here on 3 for Tufts. Alex Gonchev, freshman out of Bulgaria. 13-3 overall on dual match play. He's taken on CMS's junior Ian Freer. 17-6, so strength on strength at the number 3 spot. Meanwhile, breakpoint fought off by Case at 4. And Shaw, 17-3 overall on the year. He's the sophomore from Illinois. Taking on Julian Wu, first year out of New Jersey. 16-1 dual match play. Tied for the team lead in victories as a freshman. Not too shabby. Buckle the seatbelts, folks. 4 is going to be fun. This will make the double court switch here, take you over to court number 4.
Yeah, come on.
Of CMS, then we'll head over to 5 here now. Middlebury Case at the number 4 spot. You see CMS up to an early break. Settles a 2-1 lead. He's serving on the near side of your screen. Settles holds 4-3-1. Settles 10-8 overall in dual match play as the 5th year. Taking on the sophomore from London, Darren Akaroglu. Akaroglu 14-1 in dual match play, tied for the team lead in victories for this Tufts squad. Meanwhile, court number 5, you see right side of your screen is AJ Mahentharan on the near side for Case. Mahentharan, sophomore out of Indiana. 19-3 overall in dual match play. Down an early break though. Robbie Ward, the senior out of Delaware. 16-2. He's tied with Julian Wu for the team lead in victories. Mahentheron looking to get the break back here early. Meanwhile, Tufts an early break lead on 5. Javier Gonzalez, freshman out of Spain. Open 5 overall in dual match play. He's taken out freshman Warren Pham. 19-3 overall, tied with his fellow freshman Maridu for the team lead in victories. Now his breakpoint chances right back for Mahentheron. CMS freshman Advik Maridu, 5-love lead at the top spot. I'm going to quickly jump to 6 just to finish our introductions here. Daniel Blackman, junior out of Orlando, Florida, serving on the near side. He's down 4-1 here early, taking on Andre Jokic. Bosnia, 4-1 in limited dual match play this season. All right, I know Jokic is rolling, and we might get back here in a moment, but I got to go to 1. Five-love lead for the freshman Maridu. Absolute insanity as we'll go now to 6 to introduce our final singles matchup. On the Case Middlebury side of things. And I don't have active scoreboards right now, or courts 1, 2, or 3. Those up and running probably has to do with that doubles scores, still with those double scores still being up. Ooh, as such, I have the scores: 2 all on 1, 2 all on 2, 4-love Middlebury now on 3. It's your only lopsided set right now as we turn to court number 6. Casey Hishinuma, the sophomore out of Illinois. Hishinuma 19-5 overall in dual match play. Taking on Hao Yuan here out of China. 13-3 for Middlebury. All right, let's get you to the 2 lopsided scores. We'll finish this point out here at 6. Here, Maridu now, excuse me. 2 points away. Let's go over to court number 3, though, where it is all Middlebury, a 4-love lead at this number 3 spot. 5-love lead down for Middlebury at 3. So we'll quickly pop over to 1, but then we're going to head straight back to 3. Little left court luck goes the way of Sharda. He needs it. See Hopper, the 3-2 lead here on 1. Just catching changeovers now. And it looks like they're out of the chair on 3. So now the scoreboard hopping will stop, I promise. Love lead here. Middlebury's Neil Epstein. And now it's set points Maridu. First set, Maridu, 6-love. CMS gets on the board quickly. We're going to head over to court number 6, where it's a 5-1 lead for Tufts, so a chance for Tufts to quickly respond. Tufts actually does have break leads on courts 2, 5, and 6 right now. Jokic serving for the set here on 6. And now Middlebury's 2 points away from a 6-love set of their own. Oh, yes. Oh, we got a tweener. Shout out to Jokic. You can take that shot when you've got a 5-1 lead. And if you're Michael Satanto here, just looking for any sort of rhythm to bring into set number 2. The break does go to Blackman to extend the set. Go back to court number 5 here quickly. Points, Middlebury. Coming up on 5. I'll get us back to 6 in a moment. Meanwhile, it's a first set for Middlebury. 6-love at the number 3 spot. Neil Epstein is rolling. We're gonna head over to court number 4 now. 4-1 lead for Case. It's a 5-2 lead for Tufts on 5. Javier Gonzalez. Opening up a lead. Head to 6 for Tufts again, 5-2. Blackman just broke to extend the set, but struggled on serve thus far. Julian Wu, by the way, serving on the near side for Middlebury. Again, 85 degrees in Orlando. The longer this match goes, you just wonder, how will the legs for all of these players hold up? CMS, with the California weather, they're probably most accustomed to this. But even then, Florida heat and California heat are not the same. An easy hold, 4-3-5 still. Jokic will serve for the set again. Brilliant pass from Shaw.
So good on.
Aiden Harris now a 4-2 break lead for Middlebury at the number 2 spot. So Middlebury the first set on 2, the first set on 3. And break leads on 2 and 5 now as well. But it is all Shaw here at the number 4 position, as Shaw will now serve for the opening set, up 5-1. Now we've got some first set movement over in tough CMS. Break leads now, I believe, on 5 of 6 courts. Gonzalez 2 points away from the set as well. He's up 5-3, 5-2, 30 all. Vuksanovic still up a break on 2. That would be a little bit of an upset. But now it's set points here for Jokic. Set point for Javier Gonzalez of Tufts at 5. The first set for Jokic. 6-3, Tufts takes it on court number 6. Let's see if we can catch a first set ending on 5. It's 5-2, deuce point for Javier Gonzalez. And it's a 6-2 set for Tufts on 5. So now we'll head over to court number 2. Tufts starting to make a move. They need 4 singles victories, 2 of the required 8 sets to get there. Again, CMS took a 6-love first set at 1. Obvik Maridu continuing his stellar freshman season. But you see Vuksanovic, 5-1 lead for Tufts at 2. Be a 3 quick first sets here for this one-loss Tufts squad. Meanwhile, Shaw closing in on set number 1 for Case. He's got set points. First set for Case. Again, they're going to need 4 singles victories if they want to extend their undefeated Division III season. They get their first required set on court number 4. I got to go check in on 1. Usually it takes an hour for James Hopper to complete matches. It looks like he and Noah Labor in a little bit of a battle, and that looks like a laboring Labor. What's worse, laboring Labor, or were James hoppering around the courts? I'm happy to use both jokes if you'd like to hear them. I should probably put them both on ice. As you see, Hopper, there we go, does get his opening break 4-2. Really hard to see a world where Case comes back here today without a James Hopper victory at 1. Again, 85-degree heat here in Orlando. Brutal conditions for all of these players to deal with. CMS now a 5-3 lead for Christian, settles on 4. But Alex Gonchev of Tufts has a 4-2 lead. So right now with first sets at 5 and 6, 5-1 lead here, break lead at Tufts. Titch Tufts through the first 30-plus minutes of singles. And now it's set points for Vuksanovic. First set, Vuksanovic. 3 first sets for Tufts. CMS going to look to respond here on 4. The 5-2 lead now for James Hopper. He's starting to do his thing at the top spot. Get over to court number 2. That's a match to watch. Harris. Karaglu holds 4-5-4. We'll get back to this match here in a moment. Let's go check in on our other final first set. That's on court 3. Ward 5-3 lead on AJ Mahentharan. Casey Hishinuma 5-3 lead. Let's see how you want for Case. Things as of right now looking like a 3-3 first set split. That would be advantage Middlebury. Goes wide. The Guru's in some trouble here. By the way, Hopper's 2 points from the first set as well.
Out of the way, Hop.
That points Harris. A lot of first sets wrapping up right now. First one fought off.
Come on, V. Come on, V.
6-2 first set for James Hopper at the top spot for Case. You see it on that left side of your screen. So Case does put a second first set on the board. Point coming up. Meanwhile, you see Gonchev 2 points away. Settles is 2 points away for CMS as well. But still, if Gonchev closes out this set, that's 4 first sets for Tufts. Meaning CMS going to need at least one 3-set singles victory to advance to the final. That's why we're holding on 3 instead of 4. Harris goes wide. We go quickly over to court 5 where it's set points for Robbie Ward. Christian Settles has set points on 4 for CMS. It's another first set for Middlebury. 6-3 at the number 5 spot. We now go over to 6. It's all again. The dominoes are falling. All these first set dominoes, 2 first sets apiece right now. Case getting first sets at 1 and 4. 3 and 5 going to Middlebury, and here you see set points for Case at 6. At that point, obviously, will get us back to 2. Aiden Harris will serve for that opening set. The first set for Case on 6. To those having issues with the live stats, they're about to work. 1 and 2 doubles were being reflected, 1 and 2 singles were being reflected at the number 1 and 2 doubles spots on the scoreboard, but I now see we have first set scores accurate on courts 1, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Only live scoring down is here on court number 2, and it feels like after this first set ends, everything will be fixed. Right now, it's Aiden Harris, the senior, serving on the near side. 3 first sets for Case, 2 first sets for Middlebury. and an overrule to get things started. So 15 love Aiden Harris. Meanwhile, Christian Settles took his first set 6-4 for CMS on court 4. So again, 3 first sets for Tufts, 2 first sets for CMS. These are, your 2 final first sets, as well as your 2 swing first sets. Let's roll. That points Harris. It's a first set for Aiden Harris. So Middlebury and Case split first sets at 3 apiece. What does that mean? It means Case Western's gonna need at least 1 3-set singles victory to extend their 2023 season. Meanwhile, Ian Freer breaks back 4-5 in that first set on 3. All right, where to turn to? Got a lot of good tennis everywhere. Let's go check in on some matches we just haven't seen in a while because their first sets went so quickly. I'm talking about the Bagels we saw on court 3. In that Case Middlebury match. And then court number 1 where Advik Maridu, 6-love, 2-1. He's got a 15-40 lead here in Rashab Sharda's service game. Meanwhile, break point chances here for both Epstein and Maridu. By the way, live scoring now officially up and running. All 6 courts accurate in that Case Middlebury match. So for those of you scoreboard watching at home, you should be able to do so more easily now. Satanto goes wide, so it's a set and a break now for Epstein. It's a break for Maridu as well, so let's go back to that deciding first set on 3. Freshman Advik Maridu doing what he's done all season long.
Big time, Neil!
6-4, first set, Gonchev. Upsets are brewing, folks. I don't know if Tufts over CMS would technically be considered as much. Again, given Case was the national indoor champions undefeated, certainly Middlebury's got to feel happy coming out of the first hour of singles, but 4 first sets to Tufts. As they're on the comeback charge, we'll take you back to 1. Santos yet to break serve. Get one here, maybe that starts to turn things.
Let's go, Noah! That's it, Neil!
Six, Love, 4-1, Epstein. I didn't see this one coming. Let's head back over to court number 1. Show you the ones here everywhere. It's a little bit of a reset moment for us now as we approach all these second sets. Raver on the changeover. Again, so hot out there, 85 degrees from the start. Looking closer to 90 now. You just begin to ask yourself how difficult it must be. How difficult it must feel the prospect of overcoming a set deficit. That's why I really did think these first sets were going to be so critical. Who's got 2 hours left of tennis in them? I've already been on court for 2 hours between the singles and doubles. That's why I really do think for Tufts to take 4 first sets, for Middlebury to get 3.
Hey, we're good, dude.
Now you get to protect those leads. You don't have to chase for 2 hours. You get to protect.
Where you going, Miss Q?
Ridiculous pass. Sharda does get the break right back, 4-3-2. Still down a set, still down on the scoreboard, but working our way back. Meanwhile, I apologize, I kept this up through a changeover there. Didn't mean to do that on the right side. Let's head over to 5. Javier Gonzalez. 6-2 first set on freshman Warren Pham. Pham a 3-2 lead in the second. Catching them just off the changeover. Meanwhile, Hopper 6-2, 2-1 now. Love 30. Here's an opening. Hopper gets the break. And you can tell from the start of this match, folks, Noah Labor has been, he's going to call an injury timeout. He's been dealing with something in his foot this whole match. And look, same conditions yesterday. It's really tough to play in this heat. Got to take you to court number 3 now, where Epstein is closing in. But yeah, you can tell just something is up right now. Noah Labor is far from his healthiest. Meanwhile, you see Pham, the 4-2 lead here on court number 5. Vuk Vuksanovic has opened up a 6-1, 3-1 lead for CMS on court number 2. Mahentheron up an early break after dropping his first set for Case at 5. But this has been a dominant performance. Absolutely dominant. From sophomore Neil Epstein. Match points Middlebury to put a quick 3rd point on the board. Yeah, I think I misspoke. Vuksanovic is tough, but I'll tell you what, Epstein, he's definitely Middlebury. And he gives his team a 3-1 lead. So now, again, the injury on one might look like a 2nd point. What is going on elsewhere? Let's head over to court number 2. Again, Harris, 6-4, 2-love lead. Meanwhile, Advek Maridu has broken right back for 6-love, 4-2, so he is up big on one. We're gonna head back to 1. Oh, that was dumb. And by 1, I mean we're hopping quickly to 5. Sorry, it'll change there for that break point. Let's hold through that break point. This would feel like a little bit of an upset. Aiden Harris dropped a quick match yesterday in straights to Bowdoin, 2 days ago. He's rebounded in some sort of way here today against Aduru. Meanwhile, deciding point coming up on 5. Gonzalez narrow this deficit, or is Pham gonna run away with set 2 here? Gonzalez narrows things. Just a single break deficit. Meanwhile, Aduru's got to find something here. It does look like Labor's out of the chair. He's continuing play. Hopper looking to consolidate his break lead, as is the freshman Advek Maridu. Maridu 6-love, 4-2. Case Western's on Shaw, now up a set and a break at 4. Casey Hishinuma up a set and a break at 6. So right now, Case is protecting their leads, but can they find a 3rd set somewhere?
Come on, B, this is what we're here for.
5 looks like it's gonna be the deciding match, folks, and as such, let's head there. Can AJ Mahentheron force a 3rd?
Let's go, come on! Here we go!
3-love 2nd set, so he's on his pathway to doing so. Take you over to 4 then instead.
Let's go, Jared!
Breakpoint chances back for Julian Wu. Breakpoint chance back for Sharda to make it 4 straight breaks of serve. Court number 1.
Haydi Buche! Here we go, Chubbs! Jazzy!
Fix 2-4-1 lead for Hopper. So as he always does, James Hopper looks like he's going to put 2 points on the board for Case Western today. Shaw holds. Shaw forces deuce. Call confirmed wide, so Sharda does break back. 4 straight breaks. At the #1 single spot. Meanwhile, I see they're in the chair at 2. It's a 6-1, 4-1 lead for Tufts. Vuksanovic. And down to court 6. Business end of the second sets. Meanwhile, it is 6-1, 4-2 lead now. Excuse me, 6-1, 3-all. So Wu gets the break back. Interesting. Let's head on over to 1. I don't know how much longer we're going to have with it. You see it's the right knee. Man, all the credit in the world to Noah Labor. He's trying to finish the match. Tell from the moment single started, he was just, something was off. And so I know it's all but a formality. Honestly, it does none of us any benefit to watch these final few points. Yeah, you see the heavy strapping on the knee. I'll come back for match point. Hopper closing in. We'll be able to see the scoreboard. We'll hang out on 2. (5-1) lead for Hopper now. For Harris. Holds 4-4 all. Warren Pham up 5-3 in the second set on 5. That's a CMS lead as they look to force the split. Harris holds 4-3-1. Go to court #5. Again, if you look closely, top left of your screen, you see 6-2, 5-1, 15-all for Hopper. He's 3 points away. I'll hop over there in a moment to make sure you all catch the match point. (30-15) now, all right, so we don't miss it, we're gonna head there. Obviously, Noah Labor not at his best today, but look, we don't know if this is James Hopper's last match or not. Obviously, his team now trailing on the scoreboard 3-2. If this was James Hopper's final match, boy, was it a Division III career to remember. Hopper, with the straight set victory, narrows the deficit to 3-2, but man, now we scoreboard watch, and we're gonna head over to court number 4. Shaw broken back for 3-all by Julian Wu, but he's got breakpoint chances to retake that break lead. Meanwhile, Advik Maridu makes it 5 straight breaks at the number 1 spot. So we're gonna head over to 1 as he will now serve for that match. Here in a moment, let's see if goes wide, 4-3 lead for Wu. Meanwhile, a set point here for freshman Warren Pham. Look at Aiden Harris go. 6-4, 3-1, chances for a double break. Meanwhile, it's a deciding point, set point on 5. First point to Sharda on 1. Maridu 6-love, 5-3 service game. Set in a double break lead for Aiden Harris. Exceptional stuff from the Middlebury senior. You'll understand why in a second. Match points Maridu. This freshman is something else. Advik Maridu puts point number 3 on the board. Win number 20 of the season for the freshman. How about that? 6-love, 6-3 at the top spot. CMS 2 points away from another men's team final. The question is, where are those points going to come from? Warren Pham does force a third set at 5. CMS had to force at least 1 third setter, so they've now done that. The pathway to victory now opens up for CMS through that number 5 spot. Buffs obviously taking first sets on courts 2, 3, 5, and 6, and I gotta take us to 6 where Andre Jokic will now serve for the match. 6-3, 5-4 lead on Daniel Blackman. In what is obviously a must-win match for Case now. Set to break lead on 6. goes the way of you want. Still setting a break lead for Case. On court number 6. Let's see if we can catch a deuce point on 5. AJ Mahentharan of Case Western dropped a 6-3 first set to Robbie Ward, but he's now got a 4-love lead in the second. Exciting point coming up. No, we must have missed it. They grabbed their towels. Let's see. Meantime, match points Jokic. We'll head over to court 2 where Vishwa Aduru finally has some break point chances. Forehand approach in the net, so it's a deciding point, match point. Looks like Vuksanovic about to take a 6-1, 5-1 lead. He may serve for that match at 2 momentarily. We'll get you to it here in a second. Match point number 2 for Jokic. Not to be. Look at that roar from Blackman. Breaks back for 5-0. We'll take it to 2. Meanwhile, Aduru does get a break back. Vuksanovic, as you see, is indeed serving for the match, so a second look at it here for Tufts. Second look, I should say, at point number 2. It's a great forehand from Shaw. Vuksanovic now 2 points away. Again, Vuksanovic, sophomore out of Montenegro. Just 7-8 overall in dual match play this season. On the flip side for CMS, Robinson 14-7. Shall go wide and land that forehand. Meanwhile, match points coming up for Vuksanovic. No, he goes wide. It's a deciding point for Shaw. Vuksanovic puts Tufts on the board. In singles here as Wu breaks for 5-3. Maybe we'll have multiple third setters in this Case match. Meanwhile, 2-3 on the scoreboard now.
Let's go, Vish!
Where to take y'all to? Let's go to court number 4. Haven't spent a ton of time there. CMS's Christian settles 6-4, 4-2 lead. CMS may have 4 points on the board for a while. The question is, where's point number 5 gonna come from? Freshman Warren Pham again did force that third set. Saw Daniel Blackman extend his match on 6. Ian Freer, after dropping the first set, he's up 4-2 on 3. So a lot of pathways starting to open up for CMS.
Come on. That's it, Alex. Come on.
here he comes. Looks like Aduru is going to narrow that deficit. He's still down a break, but looks like he's about to make it 2 straight games at the number 2 spot. Aiden Harris, 6'4", 4'3". And Theron a point away from a 5-1 lead in the second set at 5, and Casey Hishinuma sustaining his break lead at 6. It's anyone's ball game right now in both of these matches. That's why you close hard. Still a set and a break deficit, but not out of hand yet. For Tufts here on court number 4. Take you over to 6, where it's break point chances right again for Jokic. Was just broken serving for the match, and he breaks, so he'll serve for the match again.
Let's go, Hiss!
I think we're in a situation where we've got changeovers on every court. Now you see they're playing on 5.
Come on, Jay. Let's do a lunch.
Too good. Set point, Julian Wu. Hishinuma now 6-3, 5-3 lead. Aduru is on the comeback charge on 2. For Case as well.
That's it, Jay! Come on!
Yeah, gotta get Jokic off court here if you're Tufts. CMS. Oh, Javier Gonzalez up an early 2-love break on 5. That's a little momentum push Tufts needed. So now there is a Tufts push happening. As Shaw gets the break back 4-4-5 to extend this second set. Let's head over to court number 6, where again, Casey Hishinuma is a game away. Match point Tufts. Had 2 in his 5-4 service game. Let's see if he can get the job done here. Oh, did he have 3? I don't know. 9-point chances for Yuan to extend things as he looks to be doing so. 5-1 lead. Looks like Mahentheron's headed to a 3rd. But look at this. Volley goes long. No. Volley landed good. Match points on 6 again. Meanwhile, Aduru from 4-1 down. Now 4 all in the second set on 2. Here comes the Case Western push. Blackman just will not go away. Daniel Blackman, the junior out of Orlando, Florida, back in his hometown. Everything he can to extend this match at 6 for CMS. And he comes up with that pass. Did he win the match? The racket out of the hand suggests so. Speaks to the passion of the moment. Match points fought off. It'll be a breaker to decide things on 6. Javier Gonzalez, 3-love lead on 5. Garaglu broke back on 4. Tufts is making a charge. Meanwhile, Mahentharan might get to a set point. Excuse me, not Mahentharan. Hishinuma might get to a match point. I don't want to miss it. Indeed, we are. Match point Case. Yuan extends the match. Set points Mahentharan on 5 to force a third. And Case gonna need at least 1 3-set victory. And Mahentharan can provide them a pathway to it with 1 more point here. Meanwhile, again, 3-love Javier Gonzalez at 5 for Tufts. Looks like Ian Freer's gonna force a 3rd set at 3, so it could be a couple of 3rd set matches. Jokic had 5 match points here on court number 6 for Tufts. Blackman fighting each of them off. Mahentharan forces a 3rd. We're throwing rackets everywhere. Is it an NCAA semifinal or what? 3rd set coming on 5. Aduru held for 5-4 on 2. Shaw held for 5-all on 4. Head over to court number 6. 5-2. Jokic leading on the turn, will hold here through the breaker. Getting in freer, closing in on forcing a third for CMS on court 3. Baraglu doing the same though for Tufts on 4. Here is Casey Hishinuma, sophomore out of Palatine, Illinois. 18-5 overall on the year, tied for second most singles victories in dual match play on the team. Can deliver a massive third point here. There it is. 3-all overall. It's a straight set victory from Casey Hishinuma on court number 6. So now let's go to court number 2. Aiden Harris was up 6-4, 4-1, now down 5-4. And it's match points again for Jokic. I'll tell you what, if Blackman digs himself out of this, it's a performance for the record books. I'll tell you what, for the first time though in about 2.5 hours, maybe you'd rather be Case. Like again, this match is dead even. Set lead for Middlebury on 2, set lead for Case on 4, third set upcoming on 5. Expect anything different from a semifinal day? You see Aiden Harris does hold for 5-all. Looks like Julian Wu's gonna get a hold for 6-5 as well. So for now, we're gonna stay here on court number 2. Lock into this 5-all service game of the junior Vishwa Aduru. Another match point here for Jokic. There it is. Andre Jokic levels things on courts 1 through 6. 3-all overall. Gonna quickly jump to court number 5. 4-love third set lead for Javier Gonzalez. Make it 5-love Gonzalez now. So Tufts is a game away from a 4-3 lead. And it makes the game on court number 3 coming up that much more critical. Can CMS force a third set on 3? Or is Tufts gonna close this bad boy out here? As level as things could get in each of our semifinal matches. Come on now. Again, we've got a bunch of different changeovers now on all of our courts. I guess we'll go to 5 as I see they're jumping rope on court number 3. That might be an injury timeout. Meanwhile, as much winning as Warren Pham, the CMS freshman, has done this season, freshman Javier Gonzalez of Spain, 12-5 overall, 5-love lead in the third. Look at this scoreline. Gonzalez 2 points away. Donchev can get a break back at 3. Again, the pathway to Tufts becomes oh so clear. Heck of a comeback here from Vishwa Duru. Again, even if he doesn't finish out this match, even if Harris does ultimately take things in straights, just given that position Middlebury was in, Case was in, down 3-2. But there it is. Gonzalez, 6-love in the third. It's 4-3 Tufts. So now we have to head to court number 3. Looks like Christian Settles has breakpoint chances for 6-4, 6-5 to serve for a 4th point, but break points back. 15:30 now here for Gonchev. Again, Christian Settles of CMS has a 6-4, 5-all lead on court 4. He's got breakpoint chances for 6-5 in that second set as well. But that doesn't matter if Freer can't force a third set. Meanwhile, a critical deciding point coming up. And that lands good. So Gonchev gets break points. The freshman from Bulgaria can deliver tough men's tennis, their first NCAA men's tennis final in program history. Just close out this match here at 3. Call confirmed. It's a massive hold for Aduru. 6-5 lead at 2. Third set underway early on 5, so we're going to take it to 4. Final stages of that second set. Shaw 6-1 first set. He was up a set and a break. Julian Wu came roaring back. Wu now a 6-5 lead. And it's a deciding point, set point, to send this match to a decider as well. The Gonchev break. We're going to a breaker on 4. Got 5 matches left across the board. It's time to employ the triple box. But which match to show? Again, 6-5 Aduru leads in the second set on 2. Aduru was down 4-1 in that second set. Christian Settles will serve for the match on 4. 30 love can put Tufts a game away from the final, so I think they're going to get the triple box. Meanwhile, we'll keep this Shaw breaker on our screen. We're just so far away from the finish line. In case Middlebury, we've got more time with it. Again, deciding matches left side of our screen. Settles serving for that 4th point for CMS. He's 2 points away, so we're going to put him on the big screen. Should Christian Settles, 5th year in Claremont, California, should he hold here? It's 4-all overall. Court 3 becomes the decider, where again, Gonchev just broke for 5-all in the second. From the finish line in case Middlebury will get plenty of time with that one, probably in a triple box. But here we go. Match points Settles. This would level things at 4 apiece.
Come on, every ball, let's go. Here we go, Jay.
Tied at 4 up. Christian Settles levels things. And so court 3 will be our decider. We'll go back to the split screen for a moment. I'm going to bring another no Chicago. Bring in another Case Western Middlebury match into our lives.
Go, Shaw! There you go! Passy! Right now, big! Come on! Yeah, Robbie! Nice boy, Rob! Go, hey! Come on! Go, Red!
Deciding point. Boy, is this a big point. Maybe the biggest Ganchev and Freer have played in their lives to date. 5-all, deuce. I don't believe it. For a Duru on 2. And it goes long. The big first serve from Ganchev puts Tufts 1 game away from the final. As you see, unbelievable. The Case comeback push continues. A Duru from 4-1 down takes a 7-5 second set over Middlebury's Aiden Harris. And they're going the distance on court number 2. So we'll make that court 5. Only 1 court of action right now. It goes on the big screen, and Shaw looking to make it 4-3 Case. Shaw's closing in. For the first time today, again, unequivocally, you'd rather be Case Western. 3-all overall, third sets on courts 2 and 5. And now a point away from a 4-3 lead. Sophomore on Shaw. Over a massive momentum boost. Goes long again. Third set about to get underway on court 2, and I'm very well aware. Ganchev right now, you know what? Love you, court 5. You're just not that relevant in the moment. First point, Ganchev. Again, looking to send this Tufts team. Best year in program history. 23-1 overall, can send them to their first national championship match. No way. I thought the approach shot missed wide. But the stretch volley from Freer lands. Again, match point still for Shaw. I think the best fun fact in all of college tennis, you see the Tufts coach racket in hand throughout the course of the match. Just, you love to see it. No way. Shaw double fault back on serve in the breaker on 4. Gonchev's side. So we're going to throw it on your screen. Final match point opportunity for now here for Shaw. Shot goes wide. We play on 4. Well, you wanted to be Case for, again, about 3 minutes there. Now we're back even. Meanwhile, right now, freshman Alex Gonchev, 2 points away from history. And now he's 1 point away. Match points, Tufts. We have to do it, folks. I don't know what to say. That was a rough first serve from Freer to even land that second serve. Gonchev had the forehand he wanted. Deciding point, match point. Tufts is going to the final for the first time in program history. 5-4, they knock off CMS. The celebration is on in Orlando as we immediately come back here for a match point. Who will they face? Will it be Case? Will it be Middlebury? It's 4-3 Case on Shaw. 6-1, 7-6. Was it easy? No. But Case Western puts themselves 1 point away from what would be a third consecutive NCAA final. And now it comes down to our 2 matches in third sets remaining. Alex Gruskin here, you see it. Middlebury already up, an early break in the third on 5. Robbie Ward, AJ Mahentharan. Nope, the service marker was wrong. We're just on serve. Meanwhile, it's worth reminding everyone, how did we get to this point? 2-1 lead for Middlebury after doubles. They took courts 2 and 3. Case got a win from James Hopper. Vishwa Aduru at the top spot. Hopper a straight set win at 1. Case also getting straight set wins from Anshaw at 4. Casey Hishinuma at 6 for Middlebury. They did take 3 first sets. Got a straight set win, 0-1 from Neil Epstein at 3. They thought they had Aiden Harris in the bag. Harris was up a set and 4-1. Now, it was just a single break of serve, but he did have a set and 4-1 lead. Aduru working his way all the way back, takes 6 of the next 7. 2 third sets to decide things. Middlebury going to need them both. Obviously, Case Western just the one, and you see Mahentharan serving on serve third set. Aiden Harris does take an early break lead. But maybe now that that one finished, we can all breathe. Tufts, their best season in program history continues. 24-1 overall on the year. That one loss coming in the NESCAC tournament semifinals to Middlebury. To bounce back, get wins over Baruch, MIT, Emory, now CMS. What a season for Carl Greger and this Tufts men's tennis program. They'll play for their first NCAA championship in program history. Sometimes the tennis gods just frown upon you. The let cord serve acts as an approach shot feed. And Duru breaks back for 1-all. Man, mental fortitude of Aiden Harris, what he's gonna have to show in this third set. Again, Harris was up a set in 4-1. Now it was just a single 4-1 break. But now the let cord serves going against him. Meanwhile, you see double break for Robbie Ward. And again, to reset, Harris, the senior, of Indianapolis, Indiana, 11-7 overall in the year. Vishwa Aduru, the junior, of Austin, Texas. He's 14-5. Meanwhile, AJ Mahentharan down a double break as the sophomore. He's tied for second place in wins, 19-3 in his sophomore dual match season. On the other side, it's senior Robbie Ward, the captain. Ward 16-2, tied for the Middlebury team lead. So again, if you're Andrew Thompson, you've got your seniors, Harris, Ward on the court. This is how you want to go down. Win or lose, you'll trust these two all day. Points for Ward for 5-1.
That's so good. That is so good, Roddy. I like it. Come on! Double flip on 2, Blue! That's the double flip on 2, Blue! Let's go. Let's go, Vish. Hey, let's take it, baby. Come on,
Vishwa Aduru on court number 2. Meanwhile, again, game point chances for 5-1 Ward will go. A screen on the changeover.
Come on!
It's too good. 5-1 senior Robbie Ward, 1 game away. Let's not forget when Mahentharan won that second set, he dropped his racket and let off quite the roar. You just wonder what Robbie Ward might have in store for us with his celebration after something like that, especially to level things at 4 apiece. Now it's a long 4 points to get there. See what Mahentharan can come up with. I think they're out of the chair on 2.
We got you, Vish. Let's go, Vish. Come on, 2. Right here, Vishy. Start me up, baby.
Good response here from Mahentharan. Looks as his coach as if to say, where's this been? Why hasn't it been this easy all day?
Let's see it, 2. Go, Vishy. All right. I like it. I like it.
That one floats long on Aduru. That's going to be the question. What does Aiden Harris do to make life easy for himself? Hentheron on the pass, so he holds for 2-5. Ward will serve for the match. But look, Aiden Harris is physically fit as you're going to find. You're going to have to make 1,000,000 balls to beat him. What's he going to do outside of that serve to just, again, put Aduru away, assert himself in this match? That's one way. Half volley scoop for 30-15, obviously, as soon as Ward's out of the chair. We'll get you to that 5-2 service game. Alex Gruskin here coming up at the top of the hour. Division II women's semifinals. We'll have coverage of that for you here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel, as well as on NCAA.com.
Go, Fishy! Whoa! Come on, bitch. One time, baby. Right now, bitch. Go, bitch. Right back, bitch. Come on, one time. Go, bitch. Big, man. Come on.
Get you back to that service game.
1, 2.
Now, apologies, Robbie Ward out of the chair. Mahentheron gets the call. It's an overrule of Ward. How many overrules is that? Mahentheron clarifying with the chair. If it's a fourth, it's a point penalty. Excuse me, a third, it's a point penalty. Fourth, a game penalty. Fifth, of course, the match. Doesn't look like, excuse me, it was a third. No point penalty, excuse me, assessed.
We're good, bitch. We're good, too. Come on, Jake.
Mahentheron with break points back. It's a double break point deficit.
Great point, Fish. Great point. Love that, Ace up.
Mahentheron gets a break back. It's only one. It's the right place to start, 3-5.
That's it, Vic. Come on, Vic. Come on, Vic. Go, Vic. Go, Vic. Go, Vic. Go, Jake. Come on, 5. Come on! Yes, Vic. Yeah, Vic. Come on. That's the way, Vic. Come on, Vic. Come on, 5! Yeah! Come on! That's scrappy, Rob. That's scrappy. Come on.
Here it is. Match point Ward to level things at 4 apiece. Mahentheron fights off 1. Not the worst way to do it either. We're going to stay full screen. We have more time, obviously, with that third set. Vishwaduru, the 3-2 lead on serve there. But let's put it on your screen again. Match points for Robbie Ward. I don't know what's more impressive, the wheels or the forehands. Particularly under the circumstance. And look, I apologize. We actually do have to go to a split screen. Love 30 for Aduru. 2 more match points for Ward. Break points, Aduru. Mahentharon's dropping dimes. Hard to imagine 3 better constructed points than that. So we'll put it on your screen one more time. Deciding point, match point. On court number 5. Dial up the W. It'll be 2-5-4 semifinals here today as Robbie Ward, 6'3", 1'6", 6'3". And now it comes down to the deciding match on 2. So, how did we get here? Victories at the 2 and 3 double spots for Middlebury. They get a straight set win from Neil Epstein. At court number 3, he and Robbie Ward 2-0 on the day, as we just saw Ward close out that 3-set win on 5. Meanwhile, for Case, straight set wins at 1, 4, and 6. And now Aiden Harris from Love 40 down. Deuce point, deciding point coming up. Again, Aiden Harris, the senior for Middlebury, was up 6-4 in a break. 4-1 in the second set on junior Vishwa Aduru. Aduru, takes 6 out of the next 7 games. I believe this is our 5th deciding point, if not 4th of the set. As close as it can get. Great offense from Harris. Who's willing to be bold? Who's willing to push forward? 2 guys comfortable putting a lot of balls in play. Obviously, from a technique standpoint, the ground strokes of Harris so refined, much more traditional, a little more wrist flair. Get everything off the racket of Aduru, but 3-all in the third. Deciding match on 2. I mentioned it earlier, Case Western undefeated in Division III play this season. Looking through their schedule, a lot of comfortable victories as well. In fact, the team hasn't gotten more than a point off them since April 15th, Carnegie Mellon, who they beat 7-2. Case played a 6-3 match, a win over CMS in the semifinals of the National Indoors. CMS was the only team to even put 3 on the board at D3 against this Case squad. Of course, Case Western's made back-to-back NCAA finals, national indoor titles the past 2 seasons. But who's gonna survive this 85-degree plus heat better? Love 30, Harris. Harris is there. Backhand sails on him. Break to Aiden Harris. 4-3 Middlebury leads. The winner of this to take on Tufts. Tufts 5-4 over CMS. They reach their first program final. Excuse me, first team final in program history. Senior Aiden Harris took a straight set loss against Bowdoin in the quarterfinals. Has bounced back in some sort of way here today. And again, the stakes. Case is playing for their 3rd consecutive team final. Knocked out by UChicago Emory in these past 2 seasons. Meanwhile, for this Middlebury program, they're looking to make their first final since 2018. Of course, that 2018 team national champions over Bowdoin. Of course, this Middlebury program has been a staple of success in the college tennis universe. Really over the past, throughout the 21st century. And you see former superstar player, now head coach Andrew Thompson running back to bring the water. Backhand sails long. Look, that's the side to attack. So wrist-centric is Aduru on his ground strokes. You feel like if you can jam his body with some pace, that's when the errors will come. Willingness to be bold. Love Harris. It's been easy. Just too easy right now. Middlebury is a game away.
Let's go, BG. First serve right here. Let's go, Bob. All right, back, back. Let's go, Case. Come on, Vince, right now.
The season is on the line for an undefeated Case Western team in dual match play against Division III opponents here in 2023. They won the National Indoor Championships. They are now one game away from defeat. Aiden Harris, I can't say this enough. To see a 6-4, 4-1 lead disappear. Play this level of tennis down the home stretch.
We got you, Vish! Go, boys! Let's go, Blue! Let's go, Blue! Here we go, Blue! Oh, we got you, Vish!
Needed that. When's the last time Vishwa Aduru did something that confidently? Step into a forehand, assert himself in a rally. It's got to be right now.
Go, Vish.
Back-to-back forehand winners. That's got to be the recipe. He has to be willing to step into the court, go down swinging. Aiden Harris isn't giving him anything for free. Game point chances to extend the match. It's a tight backhand that sails long. Match points, Middlebury. Gets the first serve he needed. We play on. Head coach Andrew Thompson going to offer a high five and some words of advice as his senior Aiden Harris will serve to send Middlebury to the semifinals. Alex Gruskin here. What a match. What a set of semifinals we have had here. Started with Tufts reaching their first Division III men's tennis team final in program history. 5-4 winners over CMS earlier today. Of course, in this match, it was Middlebury off to the strong start, wins at the 2 and 3 doubles positions. They also earned 3 first sets, closeout matches from Ward and Epstein, 5 and 3 respectively. Case Western, James Hopper did his thing. Ina Duru a doubles victory at 1, Hopper a straight set victory at 1. Team also gets straight set victories, does Case the number 4 and 6 spots. And now comes down to 2, where for the last time, I'll remind all of you, Aiden Harris was up a set and a break, 6-4, 4-1. Duru worked his way all the way back, 6 out of the next 7 games to take a 7-5 lead. He had breakpoint chances for 4-2. Saw them disappear, and now Aiden Harris will serve for the match. 5-4 here on 2. Where has this forehand been? Sails long, you see exactly what Aiden Harris is trying to do. High and heavy to the Aduru backhand. I would be shocked if we see anything other than kick serves throughout the course of this 5-4 service game. Credit to Aduru. Those on the rise backhands are much more difficult than they look. He found the forehand. I don't know if it was hiding behind the fence. I don't know if it was sitting on the bench. Maybe James Hopper, when he ran over, said, "Here, borrow mine." Vishwa Aduru has found his forehand, and he now has break point chances to level this match. Junior Vishwa Aduru finds his forehand. Case Western plays on. 5-all overall in our deciding match on 2. Wouldn't have it any other way. Is an injury timeout coming up? Oh no. It's an injury timeout on court number 2. It's been 85 degrees plus from the start. These two teams now on court for 3 hours, 45 minutes.
Good work, Hop.
So it is an injury timeout. Both these players, I'm sure, are going to relish this opportunity to take some time underneath the umbrella. Looks like both players getting a little work done right now as well. Now comes the shoulder massage from Coach. Again, 5-all overall. Vishwa Aduru was lost, what, 4 minutes ago? 5 minutes ago? Found his forehand and has ripped his way back to 5-all. The roller coaster ride that this match has been here at 2, emblematic of what we've seen from the start between these two schools. Again, Case Western looking to reach a 3rd consecutive NCAA final. Injury timeout for the moment. That allows me to tell you coming up next here on our Cracked Rackets and NCAA.com stream. We're gonna have the Division II women's semifinals coming up. Half as fun as these two semifinals, we'll have a couple of barn burners on our hands. Of course, those matchups, for those of you who haven't been following along closely. Barry taking on Flagler. Barry advancing with a 4-0 semifinal win, Flagler 4-2. That match, of course, will face the winner of our other semifinal, Nova Southeastern, taking on Hawaii Pacific. Again, we're in the midst of an injury timeout. Aiden Harris broken, serving for the match, up 5-4, immediately walked to the chair. And we can speculate all we want about the root of this injury, but it's simple. You go play 4 hours of tennis in 85-degree heat. See how your body feels. Five-all overall, 1 match left to decide our final finalist. This Middlebury team has gotten hot to end the season, 18-3 overall. Took a late season loss to Bowdoin, but have responded ever since. They win the NESCAC tournament. Wins over Colby, Tufts, Bowdoin. To get to this point of the event, they knocked off Christopher Newport University, Johns Hopkins University, then yesterday, 5-4. They knock off Bowdoin as well. And so we have play resuming. Junior Vishwa Aduru, 5-all, he'll serve in the 3rd. Boy, has the body language changed over these past 5 minutes. Of Case Western. Head coach, you see him on your screen, Coach Kowski. 15th season on the job. And that forehand may have sprayed, but it's just the right sort of error. Again, 5-all here. That wasn't a changeover. That was an injury timeout. Scoreboard is correct. 5-all, 15-all. Just long. A confident Vishwa Duru, all of the momentum right now. Riding with Case Western. He was down 6-4, 4-1. He was down 5-3 in the third. And now all of the sudden, it's a Duru. Has Case Western one game away from the final. And the winner of this face Tufts Division III men's final. Not much for me to have to say. You hear the energy in the background. Each of these teams gonna let their teammates hear it. This is why head coach Todd Wojciechowski keeps this big roster together for Case. He loves the added energy it provides them in moments like this. Harris serving 5-6. First serves are the name of the game. Even if they're those slow rollers, and I guess credit to Aiden Harris there going into the body as opposed to the relentless barrage of kick serves we've seen from him throughout today. Brilliant push forward. Did he hit the perfect first volley? No, but he landed it. Give us the third set breaker we deserve.
Keep going, bitch.
Definitely a bit of a bailout swing. 2 more shots here for Harris, but of course, if he can't close things out on this point, the next one's also a match point. Let's head to a breaker. First to 7, win by 2. Winner sends his team to the national championship match. And given the context of the past 10 minutes, that was a gutsy hold for Aiden Harris. Ball called good.
Come on, bitch, we got you.
Bidding middle mini break to Middlebury.
Right here, Blue.
There's a tongue twister for you. No, Harris sends it wide. That's exactly the play. Executed everything but the volley correctly. It's an injury timeout. No way. It's another injury timeout here on 2. Think this one's got to be for Aduru.
Go, Blue. Come on, White. Go, Blue. Go, boys.
So we pause the third set breaker for a moment again as we approach 4 p.m. Eastern time. I know we'll have a semifinal underway for our Division II women's action. That'll be available on a separate stream here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube as well as NCAA.com. But I don't know, folks. Aiden Harris took an injury timeout after getting broken for 5-all. Now it's 2-1 here in the breaker. Harris leads, but it's an Aduru medical timeout. I will continue to point out 4 hours of match play, 88-degree heat. Six all in the third. There are going to be some physical issues. looks like it's the hand of junior Vishwa Duru being worked on, that right hand. Obviously, that's the moneymaker on court for the junior. How about this for drama? 4-all overall, third set breaker to decide things again. They were the NESCAC Conference Tournament champions. Middlebury yesterday, a 5-4 win 2 days ago, over Bowdoin to get to the semifinals. Meanwhile, Case, your national indoor champions. UAA regular and conference season tournament champions. Regular season, and conference tournament. Undefeated in D3 play this year. Winner take all. Let's try this again. Back on serve, 1-2 Aduru. Third set breaker, 1-7, win by 2. And now you see for Aiden Harris, it's a cramp of the left quad. 1 medical timeout per match. Each guy's used it. 4+ hours of heat. Who's gonna survive? Harris goes long, and that's clearly going to have to be the mindset. He's going to have to grip and rip. Extended time here on the changeover for both guys. Gonna slowly work their way back to the baseline. Again, Harris took a medical timeout after getting broken for 5-all in the third. Aduru was down 2-1 here in the breaker. He took a medical timeout for his hand. Aiden Harris struggling with a right quad cramp. I believe for Aduru, it's the hand. No. Overhead into the net. Todd Wojtkowski signaling to his sideline to, hey, calm things down. You all see the cramps that we do. Be respectful of that fact. It's a perfect point for Harris. The overhead in the net means it's a double mini break lead here. The match is now on Aduru's racket.
Got me, Vic.
Obviously, I see that camera frozen, much like you all do. Nothing we can do about that. 5-2 should jump out here in a moment. Okay, they turned off the camera. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know how that happens in a moment like this. The camera's just off. There's no feed of it ever anywhere. Come on. Harris won that point for 5-3, folks. All right, camera should be back here now in a moment. It should be jumping for you. Here we go. 6-3 Aduru. We'll hit a full reset, see if that helps. 6-3 Aduru. I guess our camera decided to take a medical timeout as well, but we have it now, match point. Harris lands that one. First match point fought off for 6-4. Ball goes long. The celebration is on. Harris gonna plead his case, as will the whole Middlebury team, to no avail. Call confirmed. 5-4 Case Western survives. And now the celebrating begins. Case Western into a third consecutive NCAA final. What a match. What a day. What a month. May Madness at its finest. 5-4 Case Western keeps their undefeated season alive. And now they'll take on, as you see, sorry, I'm entertained, folks, too entertained. They'll take on Tufts. And that guarantees we'll have a first-time Division III men's tennis champion, folks. Tufts, Case Western, for all the marbles. Former USC men's tennis coach used to say a simple quote: when college tennis is good, it's really freaking good. That's as good as it gets. 5-4 Case advance. And with that said, folks, that'll do it for our coverage here of these 2023 Division III men's tennis semifinals. Again, Case, Tufts, 5-4 winners. They'll face off for their right to become the first, bring home the first national championship in program history. Of course, now we turn our attention to the Division II women's semifinals. And with that in mind, we're going to wrap up our show here. Of course, we've got another stream already going here on our Crack Rackets YouTube channel, as well as NCAA.com. We hope you all make the shift over there. But signing off for now, shout out as always to our super producer, Daniel Westoff, who makes all of our coverage here at Crack Rackets possible. With that said, for Westoff and everyone who contributed to today's coverage, I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. It will be Case versus Tufts for the D3 Men's Tennis Championship. We look forward to that one, but for now, we'll sign off. We appreciate all of you who joined us. You've been watching our Crack Rackets coverage of the 2023 NCAA Tournament. We'll see you with more for the D2 semis right after this.